Here we are.
Wario Land 5 Dragon Wario. You get to the end and Wario asks you to join him. Wow, I'm the best! You're like, okay, Wario.
Alright, are we ready to go here?
Yes, we are.
Yep, okay.
Alright, let's make a new file here.
Just tell me when to start timing.
Will do. Give a 5-second countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! So, at the beginning of Dragon Warrior 2, we get a nice long prologue, during which I can talk to you about some of the stuff that's going on. After the wild, rapid success of Dragon Warrior 1, I don't know how true that is or not, but they decided to come out with a sequel and introduce a host of new possibilities. Multiple characters, multiple enemies, a horde of new spells, all sorts of new options. 4 keys instead of just 1. And because of this, the ideas in Dragon Warrior 1 or Dragon Warrior 2 are a lot less well defined, so there's still a lot of room for improvement and route adjustment. But we're doing our best to find out what's best, and I really like my route. I love what I came up with for the ship in the middle of the game. I think my route is really good. So we get this prologue here, which goes on for I think it's 3 or 4 minutes or so. Gives a nice little intro to the game. Evil has been vanquished, but somehow a new evil uprose, and now we have to stop that evil. A good old-fashioned NES story. So in Dragon Warrior 1, we had a gold chest glitch that had us taking gold for 20 minutes. In this game, there is also a glitch related to gold acquisition, but it doesn't take nearly as long. We just have to kill 4 enemies, and it's also a lot more lucrative. We nearly max out on gold entirely. So it's a lot of fun, it's a nice discovery, and it stems from the exact same reason that the glitch in Dragon Warrior 1 existed, which was memory limitation. So there's a password system on this game in the Japanese version. So when they introduced saves in the North American version, a lot of the data remained the same, and basically what happens is there's some data that just isn't recorded when you reset the game. Mostly it's little things like if you've opened the door to the road to Rhone, and then you reset, the door won't be open again, you have to reopen it, which isn't a big deal. But one of the big things is this evil clown that's trapped in the basement cellar in the opening town. He will respawn, and you can beat him again and get his Staff of Thunder, which sells for 19,500 gold. And I beat that evil clown a total of 6 times. Very lucrative and speeds up the process a lot. So in the beginning here, I'm going to use the meager gold that the king gives me. That's a recurring theme in Dragon Warrior, by the way. Save the world, here's a pittance. I'm going to use it to buy 2 medical herbs and 1 antidote herb. In this game, they introduced a lottery system. You get lottery tickets, it's very unlikely that you're going to win with anything, but we can sell them for 53 gold, which is very useful in the opening game. And every time you buy something, you have, I believe it's a 1 in 10 chance of obtaining a lottery ticket from the shopkeeper. So if I happen to get one from the purchase of these 3 herbs, that speeds up the opening by about 2 minutes. So that's always a nice thing to see. So no lottery ticket this time. All it means is I'll just have to grind for an extra 40 gold or so. And of course gold comes a lot faster in this version than it did in Dragon Warrior 1, because we get to fight multiple enemies, and we start off a little stronger as well, which is nice. They don't mess around with, you know, you're stuck battling slimes for a couple levels. The other nice thing about this opening is that it's very safe in terms of marathon running. So, like, for example, if I get ambushed here and I'm killed, it's not the end of the world. I start back at the beginning, I've spent nearly all my gold already. So, I wouldn't really be missing out on anything. After I go up to the next castle here, and make a new save point. That's another thing that they introduced, by the way, multiple save points. You can save at nearly every castle, and a couple towns as well. So after I save here, I'm going to move over to this next cave, which has a man that you talk to trigger the appearance of our second character, the Prince of Canuck. Because I've taken a little damage on the way, I'm just going to stay at the inn before I continue. If I take no damage, I just skip the inn. But I think doing this is better than using an herb. Only takes a few seconds. So yeah, in order to trigger the appearance of the prince, we first have to talk to this king, then we go to the cave and talk to a man who says, I think the prince is at the home castle. And in reality, he appears at the first town, which I haven't actually gone to yet. If you go to the castle, there'll be someone saying, oh, I think he went to this town, but you don't actually have to talk to that person to trigger his appearance. Just the man in the cave. So that's where we're going next. And again, now that I've made this save point, and I have very little gold left at all, if my character gets killed on the way, it's just not a big deal. So, despite the increased danger in the opening of this game, it's actually not that bad in terms of marathon safety. The only thing we have to worry about is after we get the prince, if one of my characters dies, it becomes a big problem. This game is very, very cruel in terms of character revival. So, when you're killed, if you have multiple characters, only your lead character gets revived. You have to pay to revive the others. And when they're revived, they only get 1 HP, and their MP is not refilled either. This is the only Dragon Warrior where that's the case. So financially, it gets to be a bit of a burden, especially when you lose half your gold when your party's wiped out. So you have to be very careful, and earlier game deaths are a lot more detrimental potentially. So, as those of you who watch speedruns of this game already know, probably, I asked for an estimate of 5.5 hours because I know what can potentially happen once you're ready to go fight the final boss. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Sometimes the enemies along the way to the castle, for example, will just stop you in your tracks over and over, and there's literally nothing that can be done about it. But I expect to finish the game a lot faster than that, so just an early heads up. Whoever's running the next game, you know, I'm probably going to be done a lot sooner than 5.5 hours. So after we talk to that guy and trigger the prince's appearance, the fastest way to get back is to suicide, and for some reason the game is not giving me any enemies. This is really unusual. Here we go. This game is a lot shorter than Dragon Warrior 1. The world record is 1 hour and 20 minutes shorter. And even when things go wrong, we're pretty much guaranteed to finish faster. A reasonably ideal run of this game. Speedrunners, I think any speedrunner would be thrilled to finish this game in under 5 hours. Like, basically, the good runs finish in under 5 hours. And if the run is being catastrophically bad in the final area, then you might be a little over 5 hours. And that's why I gave that very conservative estimate. But I'm highly optimistic this morning. Yes, that is COD 1. That's the default. The first suicide that always happens in every run.
Well, we lost a little bit of time overnight, so I think whoever was supposed to go next is probably already expecting to be going at the time that you finish. wouldn't
Alright.
worry too much about it.
Good stuff. So yeah, here is the prince. I usually get him on average between 9 and 9.5 minutes. If I get him in less time, it just means there was, like, low encounter rates on the way. And if I get him in more, it basically means there were high encounter rates or enemies weren't letting me run, that kind of thing. So we're finally ready to actually fight things. We've been running from everything so far. Our goal is to get our prince, who is named Bran, to level 3, because he learns the spell of Fireball at that point, which is very important. Everything in the opening in this game revolves around gold acquisition for about the first hour or so. And so we build our 2 spellcasting characters up to levels where they get very good attacking spells. In this case, this prince will build up to level 3, and the princess learns Infernos at level 4, which attacks a group of enemies rather than a single enemy. Everything in this zone is pretty much just point and click, mash A, attack. It's very safe. And the prince starts off with heal. He has 2 casts of it. It's very rare that I encounter any kind of danger here. So the names of the characters, in Dragon Warrior 1 we were talking about how a character's stat growth is determined solely by the name he's given. There are 16 possible growths, all of which are fixed. In this game, stat growth is fixed no matter what you do, and what name selection does in this game is it determines the name of your prince and princess. So we want to choose a name that yields the shortest names for the prince and princess. So the capital S gives us Bran and Roz. And that's pretty much as short as it gets. So Bran is kind of an odd name for a prince, but it makes for some occasional good humor across the run. A lot of fiber-related comments. So we're already up to level 2. This doesn't take too long. Usually when I get the prince to level 3, I have about 70 or 80 gold, and I need 102 gold. I need 12 for the inn and 90 for a shield for the prince, so that he's not entirely helpless. So yeah, usually when I get below 10 HP, that's when I'll heal a character here. And then the other heal will be used for Bran, assuming he takes any more damage. I never anticipate any problems in this area, so basically Bran should take a little bit more damage over the course of the next level, and then we'll just heal him. If anything goes wrong, I do have herbs. But yeah, this section is pretty safe. I assume it's pronounced Roz. It's R-O-Z, or R-O-Z, depending on what country you're from. So while this game was the least favorite of the series for me, which is, by the way, is not to say anything against this game specifically, it's just the other 3 are so amazing. This is actually one of my favorites to speedrun ever since the discovery of a glitch that allows us to shorten the endgame grind by over an hour, which is just a real treat. We'll talk about that more as we get there. But yeah, this game has become an absolute delight to speedrun. It's got just enough variance in RNG that things are interesting and it requires a lot of thought, but you know, it's not too much. Like, it's not so much that wildly terrible things will happen randomly all over the place. It's not like that. So yeah, after we get Bran to level 3, and we probably build for about another 2 minutes just to get gold, then we move on to the next area, and that's where things get a little dangerous. If, for example, I encounter 4 magicians, and I can't run, they might wipe out my party, and if they do, that's where things can get a little tricky if I happen to be low on gold, because revival prices get extremely high very quickly. I believe it's 20 gold per level of the character. So Bran will probably be at level 4, which means a revival will cost 80 gold, and after a death I probably will not have 80 gold. So basically we really are just hoping that everything goes okay on the way to the town, nothing goes terribly wrong. When you run from enemies in this game, the only thing I've ever heard about your odds of running is that when you run from any enemy, regardless of your level, regardless of what enemy it is, you have a 2/3 chance of success. And that yields for a lot of possibilities. It's actually a really good chance. So there are a lot of times later in the game where we're just going to be running from everything, trying to mad dash through caves. And when it works really well. So it was widely believed for a long time that, like Dragon Warrior 3 and 4, you can only fail to run 3 times in this game. That's actually not true. And one day in a run, I failed to run 7 times in a row against a very early game enemy, about an hour into the game. And that pretty much proved that you can fail to run infinitely in this game. At least I believe you can. I have no reason to believe otherwise. So there's level 3 for Bran. He learns the spell of Fireball, which, wonderfully enough, only costs 2 MP. So we get a lot of casts of it. And now we're going to get our gold up to 102 and then move on. So our HP has gotten a little lower than normal. But again, I'm not really worried. I can use an herb if I have to. The hero gets level 4, which is nice, because he gets a nice 5 power increase here. We need 9 more gold. So I'm going to watch my HP carefully. 3 slimes is good and safe. I mean, they're only ever going to do 1 damage at this point. Wow, one of them actually ran away. That's unusual for this early. 2 of them ran away. Well, that's kind of mean. I still need 7 more gold. If I don't get enough gold here, I'll just use an herb on the hero. Oh, 1 gold away! You know what? We should do something better than that. Okay. So yeah, the hero took a little damage. I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here. And the hero died. So yeah, let's find out how much it costs to revive the hero. Oops. I hope it's not as much as 80 gold. Yeah, it is 80 gold. I don't really want to go on without that shield, so I'm just going to take a second and figure out what to do here. I think what I'm going to do is just go a little bit ahead and fight some stuff, which I'm going to need to fight anyway. Build up my gold again and buy the shield. The stuff we encounter in this next cave actually gives us gold really rapidly. If we get a couple centipods, we'll get all our gold right away. So yeah, I think revival cost is straight up just 20 gold per level. That changes drastically in Dragon Warrior 3 and 4. I could get the silver key early, but then when I come back, Bran would have to be revived again as well, and that would be a problem. Alright, so it's time to test out our Fireball, which will kill almost any early game enemy in one shot. The Magicians can also cast Fireball. Thankfully, they are not programmed to do that too often. So yeah, I'm almost there already. Like, the next battle might do it, actually. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's also really good to get these early levels just for the sake of HP, if nothing else. Might as well heal the hero before I do this. And we'll just try and get one more battle. So in Dragon Warrior 2, they have these cave transitions, which on every transition you're more likely to encounter an enemy. So it looks like it's wasting time, but in reality... and by the way, it's really surprising that I didn't encounter an enemy sooner. So centipods are really good for gold, and that's why I love encountering them early. Because the early game is all about finding gold. Okay. So let's just hop back over and get our shield, and we'll continue. So I'm sure early on there were strategies like this for building extra levels early on to make the next part safer. We don't actually have to do that, but it's likely to make things seem a lot safer now, and that's kind of nice. I have... okay, just 6 extra gold. So on the way down to the next town, which by the way is very close by, we're also going to need extra gold. I think it's 104 gold this time that I'm going to want. Need to buy a Wing of Wyvern, and I need to stay at the inn as well at the next town. So this shield for Bran will give him another 4 defense, and it makes all the difference in terms of safety. Like, he's really vulnerable in the early game, and whenever he's killed in a speed run, it costs a lot of extra time to get the gold to revive him. It's not so bad here, because the enemies are easy to kill, but if it happens down south, and you don't have enough money right away to revive him, the hero can't really fight much alone, so it can turn into disaster really quickly. Well, if by disaster I mean just a reset, because again, it's right at the beginning of the run, so it's not that bad. So here we do want to fight as much as we can along the way, for the sake of that gold that we need, but in reality it should only usually take about 3 battles or so. Wow, they killed Bran again! Now that was definitely supremely unlucky. The hero's kind of low on HP too. See, I'm not really sure about the best way to get the gold back to revive. But I'll just fight here for a minute and see how it goes. But yeah, this showcases some of the difficulties in the early game. This rarely happens to me, but when it does, things can get a little bit tricky. The good news is if the hero dies, we would lose half our gold, but with the rate at which we get gold from enemies around here, that's not a big deal. Centipod can be hard to fight alone because they have extremely high attack resistance. They usually have about 20 HP. I think their max is 21 or 22. But yeah, this battle might be enough. Let's see how much we have. Oops. Alas, poor Bran is dead. Let me just check. Hang on. Won't even show me his level. I just want to see if 80 is enough to revive him or not, but we'll go check. So we'll test out our 2/3 run rate here. Do I still have an herb? Yes. Yeah, so he's still level 4, I can revive him right now. So again, they're gonna revive him at 1 HP, and I don't yet have quite enough money for the inn. So I'm gonna use an herb to give him some HP so that we can fight briefly. We need to stay at the end to give him his MP back. So I'm literally just gonna go over here again, fight a couple more fights. Oh, never mind. He has his MP. That's right, he died before I could use anything. Alright, so we'll just move on now. Get right back on track here. There is much less grinding required in this game. There are 3 little spots of, well, 2 little spots of grinding and then 1 big spot later. The first little spot was in the beginning here where I grinded Bran to level 3. Very small. The next phase of the game is we're going to get the princess almost right away. I'm going to fight 1 battle here, by the way. And then the 3rd spot is pretty big. Like, right at the end of the game, we basically have to fight enemies for close to an hour. But the end of this game is kind of weird. It almost seems to me like the programmers, they made this final section of the game and they said, well, we've made this section, you know, we want to move on, so let's just throw in a bunch of hard enemies that give a ton of experience and make the final boss really hard to kill, and leave it at that. That's what the game basically feels like, but the good news is we get up there, we get experience really rapidly. We only have to grind for about an hour or so. So we have to use 2 heals here. We have 5 fireballs left. We've used our medical herb, so we also have to factor in potential heals. These aren't really worth anything, so I'm just gonna run. Looking for something better along the way. As I say, I have to fight a couple battles here to get 104 gold for the wing and for one trip to the inn. If I don't have enough, I can always stay at the inn first. But wow, I'm not encountering anything. So yeah, I still have MP. There's no reason not to just fight something here. And unfortunately, I get this potentially very dangerous battle. If they all cast Fireball, I could be in trouble. Looks like we're going to be okay. So we're going to parry and Fireball. Only 36 gold, so we're going to stay at the inn and then just grind out the rest of the gold right here. There's a lot more to say about this game because it's a lot less grinding and a lot more different things happening, a lot more factors to take into account. It's one of the reasons I love speedrunning this game so much. It always keeps me thinking. This battle's going to be great for gold, by the way. Let's see if Bran can physical the Magician to death. He probably has about 4 more HP. There we go. $77, so probably one more battle unless it's just weak stuff. Find out how much this zombie gives. Zombies are pretty easy, but they have a lot of HP. Sometimes they just stand guard. One more battle, so I'll give a heal to both my characters, and then we'll... Whoops. Gave one extra heal. This should work out okay. The big rats always focus fire on one character. So basically we're just going to watch Bran's HP really carefully here. But I think he's got enough that we're going to be safe. Alright, that is the gold grind for this portion. So we get to move on right away. We need to stay at the inn, we're going to buy a wing so that we can return back to here, and we're going to save so that this is our return point. So in Dragon Warrior 1 you can only return to the hometown. In Dragon Warrior 2 you can return to multiple towns, but unlike in Dragon Warrior 3 and 4, you can only return to the last town you saved at. So, in a speedrun, which town you save at, it plays a role in the speedrun throughout. Especially in the middle game routing when you have your ship, and when casting return puts your ship in a specific place, it's always something to keep in mind. So again, we're saving here, so all the danger of what we're about to do, which isn't that much in the first place, but it's all completely removed, because if anything goes wrong, we can just press the reset button and start again from where we saved. I'm not even worried about this. This is like the most dangerous battle I can encounter in this zone, like right around the town. And I'm not even worried about it anymore. Yeah, couple cool glitches in this game. I believe every glitch in this game relates to the memory issue. Oh, apart from apart from the manipulation of weapon usage, I'll talk about that briefly. This game, for whatever reason, let's say you equip, for example, a cursed weapon, and then you go and remove the curse at a town. Well, the game will still think that you're holding that weapon in terms of its strength. So, as long as you don't check your which weapon you're equipped with, or level up, as long as you remain on the same level, the game will think that you're still using that sword, but it won't be cursed. So the Sword of Destruction is the most powerful weapon in the game, and if you get it uncursed, you can use it. And that was That was a prominent factor in the previous route before a glitch was discovered that allowed us to speed up the entire speedrun by 1 hour. But the same idea kind of applies, it's just a different application. Again, if we get the Sword of Destruction, which we really want, we want to use it at the very end of the game. Alright, I'm pretty safe now, so I'll use the last of my magic fireballing this guy to speed things up. He only has 13 HP, but again, the hero doesn't do much to him right now. He's got pretty high resistance. Last step. Now I only have 1 fireball, and I need 2 to kill the centipods reasonably fast, so we're just gonna run. So again, we're gonna stay at the inn to get Bran's MP back. And now, as long as no one dies, gold is not gonna be... it's not likely to be a problem. So that's kinda nice. So with the mirror, we discover that this puppy is actually our princess! What a twist! Okay, so Roz needs 100 experience to get to level 2, and when she gets level 2, she learns Sleep, and at that point we're going to move on to stronger enemies and get experience faster. We get Roz to level 4 where she learns Infernos, and then we move on. Doesn't take very long at all, and it's also highly beneficial in terms of the gold we need. The next phase of the game after getting the ship is we need 2,000 gold for the Jailer's Key. Roz, by the way, only has Heal More right now, so we don't worry about overhealing our characters. It basically costs literally no magic to use Heal More, just because at this moment Roz can't do anything else with her magic. So yeah, anyway, the experience building part of this game, this portion of the run, it also really helps with our gold acquisition, and that's really important. So this is a great battle to get now. Because again, 4 centipods, it's gonna be worth a ton of gold. Like it should be 3 figures of gold, I'm pretty sure. And of course, it'll also get Roz a lot of experience. So level 2, Roz now has Sleep, and we're gonna go fight some harder stuff. And again, if 1 or 2... I mean, usually it's just gonna be 1 character that gets killed, if anything, here. So yeah, already we put the baboon to sleep. He did wake up right away, but that meant he didn't get to attack us. And that kind of thing will remove a lot of danger. Sleep is nice in this game, by the way. It works on an area... like a complete group of enemies, so if we encounter 4 baboons, we can put them all to sleep, as long as they're part of the same group. These 2 are part of the same group, so we cast Sleep on both of them. And it has a high success rate on most early enemies. So, it just really helps right now. We still have enough MP to keep fighting. And I'll cast Sleep. I don't really have to cast Sleep here, but I might as well put one of them to sleep. And after this, we're pretty much out of MP, so we'll just go back, stay at the inn, and continue. Wow. The hero missed. And again, most of the enemies around here give a ton of experience. It's so great for level building early on. This process doesn't take long at all. So like in Dragon Warrior 1, if you want to build to level 4, you know it's going to take like 10 minutes or more. But this process is reasonably short. So yeah, you don't have to travel too far to the right of this town to get the new zone. Let's focus entirely on the baboons for now. We got one of them to sleep. They do a lot of damage, so we want to be careful, especially if there are more than 2 of them. That worked out really well. Another great thing about having the princess, by the way, she has pretty much no attack power whatsoever, so she's going to be casting a spell every turn. But that's another thing they introduced into this game, the option to parry. When you parry, your character takes half the damage it normally would. So basically, by parrying there, we just saved the princess's life before she could get healed. So basically, before Roz gets her useful attacking magic, she also acts as an extra damage sponge. So she's an extra target, and when she's parrying, she's not going to take much damage at all. Whoops. Wrong spell. When you get your 3rd character, you have 2 spellcasters. When you just have Bran, you don't have to select a character after you select the spell command, but when you get Roz, you have to select a character, so you just have to remember that the menuing becomes just a little different. So one more level for Roz, and then we're going to move on. We got this very valuable battle again. Again, we're just going to try to remove the baboons as quickly as possible to get rid of the danger. They might kill the hero here, actually. Not anymore, because now I can parry with him pretty safely. And there we go. I'm not sure if centipods focus fire or not. Yeah, no, they don't. But they were attacking the hero almost exclusively there. Alright, we're out of MP, so we have to go back again. Army ants, by the way, are pretty safe, but they're just totally worthless. They're so worthless in both experience and gold that I just refuse to fight them no matter what. So unfortunately we failed to run twice, which is normally very unlikely. Alright, our attacks got split, so we're gonna hope for sleep, and it worked on both. And we'll just heal more the princess in active battle because there's no danger when the enemies are asleep. got plenty of MP, so I don't have to worry about using too many fireballs. I think we'll get our next level for Roz in this round before we have to go back to the inn. Same as Dragon Warrior 1, by the way, there are no good places to take any kind of break in this speedrun. Let's see. Let's actually... yeah, that works. So both the centipods are asleep, both the lizard flies are going to be eliminated here. And that's the end of this battle. Kind of silly to conserve my MP. I don't really have to here, but that worked. I killed it in the second round. And that might be enough. Yes, it is. So yeah, we're almost halfway to 2,000 gold. We do have to spend a little bit before we move on, but we're off to a good start. So even here, we're going to move on to a tower where we get the Cloak of Wind, which is necessary to glide safely to our destination when we jump out of a very high tower in the next section. So yeah, the tower with the Cloak of Wind, it's pretty safe. We need another wing as well to get back. And basically we want to use all our MP in the next section to kill enemies. So for that reason we stock up on medical herbs that will do all of the healing. And I'm going to fill my inventory with them because in the next section after this, any excess herbs that we have are going to be useful in the next section. So we can't overbuy in this section essentially. Alright, that should fill Brand's inventory, so we'll move on to Roz. By the way, I haven't gotten a single lottery ticket yet. Oh, there's one. So every time you get a lottery ticket, again, I think it's about a 1 in 10 chance that you'll get one every time you buy an item from an item shop. And you can sell them for 53 gold, so it's just a gold bonus every single time. I also sold the princess's weapon, by the way, because again, she does pretty much nothing in terms of physical attacks. So our inventory is nice and stocked, we have a medical herb, we still have 600 gold. We're ready to move on. I just don't want to use my my MP on one single zombie. If that were 4 zombies, I'd love it. Alright. The smoke will quickly get out of our way. We couldn't kill the zombie in one round without a critical hit. Otherwise I would have done the same thing. So again, in the process of getting the Cloak of Wind from this tower, we're mostly focused on increasing our gold count as well. We'd like to have more than 1,000 by the time we're done. If we do, then we're pretty much well on our way. If we're a little short on gold, once we get the ship, we have to fight ship enemies, like sea enemies, to increase our gold as fast as we need to. And that can be a little tricky in terms of speedrunning because the encounter rate in water is extremely low. So we're going to use our first Infernos here and we'll wipe out these centipods. Very, very valuable battle for money. This is pretty much the best thing we can encounter right now. Almost 3 figures. And as I say, any healing we do, it's going to be all with medical herbs, so that we can use as much offensive MP as possible. This is a bit of a silly use of Infernos, but magic ants are worth a little bit, and if we had killed the smoke first, there's the magic ants actually have a reasonable probability of dropping a lottery ticket. Enemy drops, they'll always be, like, the last enemy you kill is the only one that can drop something, so that comes into play later when we're trying to get a giant to drop a Sword of Destruction. If, for example, there are blizzards in the battle, you want to kill the blizzards first. Otherwise you can't get the sword. So same thing here, I'd like to cast Infernos on this group, but if they put Roz to sleep then I just won't bother. So she's still awake, so let's give it a shot. I think at this early level she's very unlikely to act first. They just put her to sleep, but she did wake up right away, so again we'll try this. And basically if they put her to sleep and she stays asleep, I'll just run away. We still have 8 shots of Infernos. And the hero's HP is getting a little low, so we'll just go ahead and use an herb for safety. Don't want anything to go wrong at this point. So again, I'd like to use Infernos on these zombies, but unfortunately they're not grouped in the same group. So, because they have so much HP, it would take longer than I'd like to kill them, so I'm just going to try and run. And unfortunately, I failed to run twice, which again is not very likely, but slows things down just a little bit. Another difference from Dragon Warrior 1, you'll notice there are only 6 menu commands instead of 8. One of the things they got rid of is the stairs command, so when you walk on a staircase, it automatically takes you up or down the stairs. Whoops. So I don't have to worry about, like, if I were to say walk over a staircase and then off the edge. Ooh. Clunky menuing. This is something I always comment on, by the way. In this game, if you want to go right and down in the menu, you have to sort of like press right and then totally let go of the right arrow before you move down. It's only in Dragon Warrior 2 that this is the case. It's the clunkiest menu of the NES series. So this group is valuable for gold, but it requires Roz to cast Infernos before the smoke casts Stop Spell on her. And in this case it worked out. I figured I'd give it a try because the potential for value is just huge. And because I'm so close to the end of the cave here, I'm just gonna save my herbs and heal Roz manually with the heal spell. This tower is pretty short when you know when where we're going. Which, of course, in a speedrun we always will. And there's the Cloak of Wind, which, by the way, has the same value as a lottery ticket, and after I use it to jump out of a tower about 10 minutes or so from now, we can sell it if we need to, otherwise we'll just drop it. But yeah, I have to make sure that it's on, so the Cloak of Wind is on. I always make double sure. How much space do we have? Enough for 3. Oh, he got in the way. So, at level 6, Bran learns the spell of Antidote, so I don't need the Antidote herb anymore. I'm gonna buy another wing. There's no guarantee that I'll need to use it, but it can come in handy later. Also, if something really weird happens after this next section, I can use it to come back and heal. Again, it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes if your MP gets really drained or something else really weird, it gets useful to save the experience and gold that you've earned. I don't usually save here, but again, this is just a nice precaution in case something goes wrong, because the next block, the next 10 minutes or so, it can be dangerous, and if I encounter a group of like 5 enemies that I really don't want to fight, and they don't let me run in 2 turns, someone might get killed, and sometimes it's quicker to just reset than to try to continue. It actually doesn't matter who wears the Cloak of Wind, which is kind of funny. I guess one person puts it on and the others, I don't exactly know, they strap themselves to that person's back, and that makes them survive the fall or whatever, I don't know. I'm gonna fight this guy for value, but it's gonna take 2 rounds. I don't want to use any offensive MP. In this section, it's much more likely than the last one that I'm actually going to use all my MP in the process. Roz is a little low on HP, but I'm not going to heal her until we get into this next monolith. These enemies are valuable enough that I'll use some offensive MP. And the hero has really high max HP at this point, so again, once I'm through here, I might just heal him to full right away. Yeah, let's do that for safety. So same thing, we'll try to take out the smokes right away so they can't cast Stop Spell. Nice! We got it again. Oh, so now we have to run. Both character spells were blocked. And I need magic to kill the Megapede. I can literally only do 1 damage to him each round. This battle can be a little dangerous, and this is a perfect example of something that could go wrong right away. So yeah, Bran is already dead, and we're gonna gauge whether or not we actually win this battle. Based on the result of this battle, rather, what we're gonna do next. So yeah, we won. And yeah, so it's worth a ton of gold and a ton of experience as well, so we want to keep that for the hero and the princess, so that's where this wing comes into play. We're gonna wing back and revive and keep the progress that we've earned, and then just redo the walk. But yeah, we also had the option to reset because we saved. So I'll get another wing and save. It is going to cost us a little more gold than we had, or than we earned rather in that battle, but we did fight some other battles as well. So all in all, I want to keep the progress I gained, especially the experience. Again, I'd like to be closer to 1,000 gold at this point, but if we're like 200 gold shorter than we normally are, that's just going to be maybe 1 battle in the sea, maybe 2. So, not the end of the world. Again, we always like seeing centipods. Just want to use 1 fireball in this battle. Centipod had low HP there, only 18 damage finished him off. The princess, by the way, is wearing a very loose-fitting, I don't know if I want to call it a muumuu, but Like, it could just be a normal dress. It's hard to tell with the pixel art. But just so chat knows, she may not be as heavy as she appears. This is a nice group to Infernos, but unfortunately they're just not worth anything. It's nice that they're, again, we mentioned before, they focus fire on one character. This time they're focusing fire on the hero, so he's definitely safe. He's got a lot of HP and resistance. We'll try and get the value from the smokes again, and we got it. Oh, right, Infernos doesn't always work on smokes. It just usually does. So I'm not used to seeing that. But yeah, smokes are entirely there to cast Stop Spell, which makes it kind of silly when there are a lot of them. Because once they cast Stop Spell, they basically have no role in the battle. So yeah, dying in this section, it's the worst place to die, because you lose half your gold. And if we make it far enough, like if we're still able to... Oh, hang on a sec. So yeah, same thing in this section, we're going to use only herbs to heal, unless we're very close to the end with a decent amount of MP. And again, I'm going to fight virtually everything with the purpose of getting closer to 2,000 gold. That was a perfect round with excellent distribution of attacks. Basically, we either want Raws to cast Infernos before... let's see. We'll try this one again. Last time we got Stop Spelled. But yeah, with two baboons like that, we either want the hero's attack and the Prince's Fireball separated, or we want Infernos to happen before the two of them can act. And then we get our distribution. So 1,300 gold already. Basically, we're at a point where we don't need to worry about gold. We're going to assume that we get enough along the way. It will usually happen. These Carnivogs aren't really worth anything, and there's not much danger in running. They just mostly cast Sleep. They do a little bit of damage, though. So we'll be healing Raws after this. And, whoops. And the hero, it looks like. If they ever let me run. I think that's 3 failed run attempts. That's 4. So hopefully we don't lose Raws here. I use different people's herbs here, by the way, because just as a matter of personal taste, I like each character to have at least one slot free. Here's an example of a 5-enemy battle that I just want to run from. The baboon takes a minimum of 2 attacks, like attacks from 2 characters, to finish off. And the Carnivogs need to be attacked at least twice as well, actually. So that battle would take quite a long time, and that's something we want to avoid. I also don't think Carnivogs are worth very much. I don't remember exactly how much they're worth, but I don't think it's very much. I guess we'll finish off the baboons first. And there again, we got Roz to cast Infernos before the hero attacked, so we finish off both baboons almost automatically. HP's still good. We still have 7 shots of Infernos, which is above average for this point. So, let's use Infernos on this zombie, actually. Maybe save some of Brand's magic. Zombie had a treasure chest. So you see here, the treasure chest didn't actually give me anything. When that happens, they'll just give you a little gold boost instead. The reason that happens is if you have like a weapon or armor or something like that in your inventory, and an enemy drops it, they'll never give you another one. The only things you can get in multiples are things like lottery tickets, medical herbs, those kinds of things, like items. So it's another kind of weird quirk of the game. So when we go to kill the evil clowns for Staves of Thunder, we have to make sure that we've actually sold our current staff before we get a new one. Heroes out of herbs, we'll move on to the princes. There are 4 floors that look like this in this tower, and then we get to the top floor, we're going to jump off, and our Cloak of Wind will allow us to glide over the river that separates us from the next section. That's the reason we get the Cloak of Wind. After we make that jump, we can sell or drop it immediately. They didn't see me, so I could run if I want, but again, we want a little extra value out of this trip. We didn't get our distribution there, so we have to spend another round here. I think the hero's attack will do it. $1,500 gold already, extremely good. We have no gold worries as long as our characters stay alive. Again, even though Carnivogs probably aren't worth that much, whenever there's one enemy I usually like to just finish it off, just in case they won't let me run. But yeah, as you can see, they're not really worth that much. I guess it's a decent amount of experience if you encounter them in a group. But like if there are 2 of them and they're separated, then I definitely wouldn't fight them. Same thing, there are 3 different groups of enemies, so I can't just Infernos them all together. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot. This section has gone so well. I'm gonna go back into the North Tower over here and get the Dues Yarn. Usually I encounter a lot more danger. I'm a lot lower on MP or herbs at this point, but right now I'm fully stocked, so I might as well just spend the time to go in here, like, while I'm really close, and get the Dues Yarn. This group has a lot of value in terms of experience, so we're gonna give them... I just realized I didn't have to cast Fireball. 2 Infernos is probably going to wipe out the entire group. No, maybe not. They gotta both be really low, though. So yeah, really nice experience boost from that battle. Over 200 is awesome, and we got 100 gold. I think we're still safe enough to get the Dues Yarn. It's not a far walk from this point, we just go here. Now, one thing interesting, the Dues Yarn can be on any square in this tower. It was originally believed that you could only find it against a wall, but what's more interesting is even if you search the square that you're on, you can still get it on that same square. It's just random every time. It's a very strange, unique thing. So I just get onto the stairs and search on that one square. That was a discovery that Evil Ash made. He's actually made the most significant discoveries for this game, including the final glitch that saves us over an hour at the end. So, many thanks to Evil Ash for his discoveries. We'll keep the prince safe here just in case, even though we're really close to town. We'll use our last Infernos, because why not? So yeah, considering how badly the beginning of the game went in terms of those 2 deaths for the one character, my time of arrival here is not that bad. A really good run, you'll actually be able to get the ship in under an hour, but an hour 10-ish is not bad at all. Alright, Roz is still awake. Nope, she's asleep now. We have to beat these 2 enemies in order to get the ship. They're not too dangerous, but if you get sleep-locked, things can happen. But Roz is awake again, we should be okay here. Got rid of 1 already. If Roz dies, we can just revive her. And there we go. And we should still have a wing, yeah, and the Dews Yarn. And now we have the ship, which opens us up to all sorts of new possibilities. The overworld map in this game is about 4 times as large as the map in Dragon Warrior 1. And it actually includes, if you look to the right here, that land over there is actually Alefgard. So they actually include the original layout. It's virtually the same. Most of it is the same. And when you step on that land, it'll actually play the, like a sort of a remixed version of the original overworld theme. So this battle is really valuable for gold. We're going to be really close to 2,000 now. Yeah, 1947. Nothing to worry about in terms of gold as long as all my characters stay alive. This battle will put us over the top. Oops, I expected that to be over. This battle is dangerous enough, we definitely want to try and run from it. Thankfully, we were successful there. The Medusa balls can put you to sleep. A horde of other terrible things can happen. Sea slugs can actually do critical hits to you. Not every enemy in this game can, but sea slugs can. The area around this town has... there are 3 different zones of encounters in the water, and the area around this town is the most dangerous zone in the game, so it's always a trouble spot, potentially. We get the golden key here. One interesting thing about this run, by the way, the keys are meant to be fairly spread out, but the way I routed the ship, I get all 4 of the keys in this game in a matter of about 10 minutes or so. We're still in the danger zone, but somehow I encountered a lone lizard fly, which is totally safe. So we're just sailing west out of the danger zone, and now we should be clear. So I'm gonna go south and find land. Alright, Bran's still awake. Ah, we didn't get away. I have all the gold I need, so I didn't really want to fight this out. But that's 3 failed run attempts! That's just annoying. So I'm always on edge a little bit with sea slugs because they can do critical hits. There we go. So in Dragon Warrior 2, 3, and 4, with the introduction of ships, the same thing happens once you get the ship. The game becomes all about the best possible efficient ship route to get all the important items in the game. And I personally feel that in all 3 I use a pretty beautiful ship route. In Dragon Warrior 3 and 4, other runners came up with their own routes, and I agreed that it was the best possible way to do things, and they're really, really nice. We'll see some examples of that later in the marathon. For this, though, my ship, like, I'm the only one who uses the ship route the way it is, and again, that speaks to the depth of possibility in this game. There are different ways to do things, and other runners have other preferences. But yeah, personally, I'm really happy with this ship run for me, this ship route. We stop here for the Shield of Edric, which is going to give the hero 20 more defense. Nice boost. In this game, weapons and armor do not auto-equip. Unlike Dragon Warrior 1, you have to equip everything manually. So we got the golden key. Next we're going to get the silver key, which, by the way, you're supposed to get before you, like, pretty much after you get the prince, before you move on to the princess's area. But we don't need it until a little bit later, so I choose to get it now. Evil Ash likes to get this key right at the beginning of the game, which can be a little risky. Like, it would be too risky for this run, basically, because if we die in that cave, it would be pretty much tragic for our time. But the purpose of getting it earlier on is so that you can suicide out of the cave. I can't do that right now because I'm holding all the gold I need to buy the Jailer's Key, which is going to be literally the next step after we get out of here. So, it's a reasonably long walk. Even without encounters, it probably takes about a minute of walking. So, the concept of going earlier and suiciding out is a very good concept. And it's just something, regardless of its benefit, that we don't want to risk in this particular marathon. I'm gonna use Infernos on these magicians just in case, by the way, because if we can't run, they cast Fireball, and if it happens over and over, that's a little dangerous. So yeah, I have enough gold, so I'm not gonna detour up there. Instead of going right, I could go left and get a wing and a little bit of gold. But again, we have enough gold, so that's all we need for now. One magician and one magician. So here's our silver key. And yeah, in a speedrun you're never going to have the spell of outside yet, so we just literally have to walk all the way out. Out we go. Nice low encounter rate right now. Of course, as soon as I say that, the enemies appear. That's not something I ever worry about, by the way, that my the things I say will affect the RNG in the game. One interesting thing, if you step into your ship from land, and you encounter something before you can move in your ship, it will be a land encounter. So for that reason, because the enemies around here are safe on ground, I don't have to heal my characters until I'm actually in the boat, because if I encounter anything in the boat, it's going to be a really safe a battle of early creatures from that land. So yeah, next step is the Jailer's Key, and also this town carries the Watergate Key, which is kind of a secondary thing because it only has one use. It's not to open a door so much as to make way for some water that will allow us to sail to a specific location. And, oh, she moved out of the way. Sweet. She's usually in my way there, so I usually have to go the long way around there. And as soon as we get the Jailer's Key, we find Roge Fastfinger, who has the Watergate Key. We can actually talk to him through the wall here. It's not really through the wall, but if you go one down and one right from there, you'll be able to actually see him. Get out of the way! Yay! No delay. Virtually. Dragon Warrior 2 was also the introduction of the Leaf of World Tree, which continued throughout the series. You can only have one at a time. If you have one, it won't let you find another, but as soon as you use it, you can always get another, which is very, very nice. I'm gonna fight this battle just for safety. Again, if I can't run, it gets a little dangerous. A lot of these enemies can put you to sleep with their attacks. And I have plenty of MP, nothing to worry about, so we're just gonna use it. That's the thing, when everything's going well, safety becomes a major consideration to preserve everything. You don't want to go overboard, like you don't want to waste time being safe, but there's a middle ground and you want to find it. There's the Leaf of World Tree. And in this game you have to find 5 crests before you can enter the final castle. In this monolith we get our very first crest. Which, by the way, you might look at this and say, who would think to look there? Well, there's an item in the game called the Echoing Flute, which will, when you play it in a place that has a crest, it will echo back. And that's what you use to find out where the crests are. But of course in a speedrun you're not going to see anything like that, because we already know where everything is. Just wanted to make sure I did this right. So I'm going to get the magic loom from that town over there, but before I do that I'm going to set a save point here so that I can return really quickly. And then we're going to do the gold grind, which is, again, much shorter than the Dragon Warrior 1 gold grind. So now that I have my save point, I'm going to go back out and grab the magic loom, and I'm going to show you why I did that instead of just going for the loom first. Okay, so everyone's at full HP and MP. So while I do have enough herbs, like Roz, I think her inventory is virtually full of them still. While I do have enough herbs to walk back over here, now that I've created my save point back at the hometown, I can just use a wing instead. And that's another one of the reasons we get a wing early, an extra wing. And that should be enough. But it's very important that everyone survives here because there's no House of Healing to revive anyone in the hometown. A little weird. So again, we'll stay at the inn, and I'm actually going to save again, just in case our first evil clown wipes us out with 2 Firebanes. Because again, there's no House of Healing here, so we want to keep everyone alive, ideally. So yes, you need the magic loom and the Dews yarn to get the water flying cloth, which is essentially the best armor in the game. It has the highest fire resistance, which is very important against Malroth, the final boss of the game. And making use of what I was talking about before, the memory issue with the game, we can actually get 2 water flying cloths instead of 1, and I'll be talking about how that's possible as we get a little closer. And over here we pick up another wing, which is very useful to get out after we've beaten the evil clown. So yeah, we need the Jailer's Key before we can do the gold grind, and that's why I do things in the order that I do them. Gotta heal everyone back to full, so that they can survive at least 1 Firebane. So there's 1. and our magic is not hitting. So if he firebanes again, we just have to reset, and that's the reason we save. So yeah, Roz is gonna go down. We want everyone alive. That's why we save again. So we lose virtually no time, and again, this happens reasonably often. Like, you have to fight this evil clown 4 times. And I would say very close to a quarter of the time, he'll kill at least one of your characters. I need this guy to move. We need the Token of Erdrick, which we exchange for the Helmet of Erdrick later on. The best helmet for the hero. It's another introduction in this game, by the way. There are now helmets in addition to weapons, armor, and shield. Physical attack is actually a pretty good result, and we hit with magic here, so we're going to parry with Bran just in case there's a Firebane or something like that. And there it is. But now everyone's really low, and I think we just need to hit him once more, so we just hope that one of our characters acts first. There we go. And here's our first Staff of Thunder. So we can drop the club, we don't need that anymore. And all of a sudden we are rich. So again, if we go to the basement now, the evil clown is gone, and that's how it's supposed to be. But again, because of the memory issue, once we reset, the game is not going to remember that we killed the evil clown, and so he's going to be back. So we save and reset to essentially reload the evil clown. Now Bran learns the spell of Return at level 10. Because he's only at level 9 right now, which by the way is very common in my runs, we are going to get another wing from that treasure chest. And again, treasures, it works essentially the same way in Dragon Warrior 1, in that anything you get from a treasure chest you can get again from the same treasure chest later on if you don't still have it. So yeah, even though we had gotten that Wing of Wyvern, it's back there. And as I said, items like herbs and wings you can get over and over, regardless of how many you actually have. Okay, there's one Firebane, so again we just have to hope that we kill him before he can Firebane again. Oh, this time he only increased, so we're pretty safe. Unless our magic misses. We just have to do one more shot of damage. Oh, and he Firebanes! I thought Roz might survive there, but alas, she did not. So yeah, as I say, it's relatively common that the evil clown gets 2 Firebanes off. at least once in a run. It's happened twice so far, but we're saved right here, so it's not a big deal. It's an odd thing to say as a speedrunner, but there's so much variance throughout this game that a minute or two in certain sections, like, it doesn't matter very much because it tends to just get wiped out in the next section. Like, you might save a minute getting less encounters, for example, or having shorter encounters. Like, any host of things could happen. Oh boy, so our magic didn't connect, and he cast Firebane, so we're in big danger here. And he cast it again, so again, we just have to reset and do it again. Unfortunate, but not too big a deal. And again, it's a relatively common occurrence. Alright, take 3 for Evil Clown number 2. By the way, one thing that's really funny about this battle, sometimes, every once in a while, you can get a preemptive on him, or he can attack before you're ready. And it's just really funny, because, like, if, for example, you get a preemptive, it'll say, "But the Evil Clown did not see thee." But right before the battle starts, the Evil Clown gives you a speech. I mean, he must have been aware of your presence. I always find that really amusing when it happens. So yeah, this time I didn't take any damage in the battle, and I have more than enough MP, so I don't actually have to stay at the end. So I'm just gonna go save and reset again. Load up Evil Clown number 3. Yeah, absolutely. I'll talk in full detail about the second water flying cloth once we get closer. Again, we're not going to get Bran to level 10 fighting these evil clowns in this particular run, for sure. So we have to get the wing every time so that we can get out quicker. Okay, I'll parry now. Alright, the Evil Clown cast increase, so even though we didn't finish him off here, we've got another another round of safety here. Cell Staff of Thunder number 3. Now, because gold maxes out at 65,535, a very common NES thing because it's a 16-bit counter. We don't want to sell another Staff of Thunder just yet because we wouldn't get the full benefit, but we do want to fight another Evil Clown right away so that we actually have the Staff of Thunder, and we can use it and then sell it later. So we're going to fight one last Evil Clown now and then continue on. Isn't that a nice short gold grind? Just have to wait for him to move off our wing treasure chest. And again, he cast Increase, so virtually guaranteed success at this point now that we've hit twice with our magic. He only has a bit, like probably less than 10 HP at this point. I play NES games pretty much every day, almost exclusively. I think initially most people thought I was just an RPG player specifically, but that's mainly because the NES RPGs, they take a fair amount of time to actually complete. Alright, so now we have the Staff of Thunder, which basically works the same way as Infernos. In fact, I think it actually casts Infernos specifically. So we get 2 shots of Infernos every round instead of 1. So I do a brief detour in here to get better armor for the hero. We'll drop his current armor, which is leather armor, to make space for the armor of Gaia, which we'll put on right away. Yeah, by the way, you have to sell the Staff of Thunder before you fight the Evil Clown again, otherwise he will still be there, but he won't give you another staff. Not crazy about fighting this group, but I do want a little bit more gold, and I do want to keep myself safe. That worked out nicely, only 2 rounds. So yeah, Bran is now at level 10, so we have the Spell of Return, which we will be using a few times in the future. Wow. So let's try and wipe these guys out with Infernos. It won't always connect. We got 4 out of 5 there, so that's a great start. We just need our other spellcaster to act. And there we go. So yeah, that battle was fantastic for experience. Our next step is back to the town with the Jailer's Key, where we're going to use the gold we just grinded to buy a very nice, huge weapon for our hero, and 2 Shields of Strength, which can cast Heal More when used as an item in battle. Have to make sure everyone has room. Let's move the leaf to you. So the light sword for the hero. Shield of Strength, Bran can also equip, which is nice. And we get one for Roz, but she can't equip it. Pretty expensive purchase for something you can't even equip. Drop the Copper Sword, we'll drop the Cloak of Wind. And we'll finally drop that leather shield we bought at the very beginning. Again, a group like this is basically like a singular enemy, and so in general I'll just fight it out. Because if I fail to run even once, the battle's going to take longer than if I just wipe them out. I'm gonna try going to Roan first before I get the sword of the Thunder Sword and the final crest. It was another idea Evil Ash came up with, this time very recently. So recently that I haven't even really tried to do it more than once. But I believe it's the right thing to do. Here, by the way, this walk to town, it's extremely short, but it's very dangerous, and it's very important that we get in here before a battle wipes out all my characters. I was very lucky to walk over all that desert without encountering anything. And this town will be our new save point. So the next thing we're going to do is drop off the Loom and Doo's yarn. For whatever reason, the game decided that you give them to this one guy. Oh my. Hang on one sec. You give the Loom and yarn to this one guy, and he will fashion a water flying cloth for you, but he says it will take time. Please come back in a day or so. And as a kid, I remember being really frustrated by that. It took me forever to figure out how to advance the day. Like, I would sleep at the inn, I would take some time. I'm just going to reset here, by the way. We just saved, so we're just going to bring our character back to life. So, in order to get the water flying cloth, two conditions have to be met after you drop off the Loom and yarn. First of all, you have to reset the game physically, which made no sense to me at all as a kid. I was so mad when I found that out. And the other thing, it still won't let you have it unless the princess specifically has a free slot in her inventory. So, if her inventory's full, even after you've reset, it won't give it to you, and it'll say, like, please come back in a day or so. It'll give you the same message. We're gonna try to run from this because the basilisks are not all together. So anyway, getting two water flying cloths, so what happens is we drop off the Loom and yarn, and he'll say, please come back in a day or so. And then, before we go and talk to him again, we reset, and we go get another Loom and yarn. All the game checks for is whether or not you have them in your inventory. So as long as you don't, you can get them again. And then when we get the first water flying cloth, we immediately talk to the guy again, and he'll take the second Loom and yarn in the process of fashioning a second cloth. It's extremely important. Again, the armor gives such great fire resistance, which is very important in the final castle. So this walk is a little bit dangerous. You have to walk over a lot of hills, so the encounter rate is usually pretty high. We're strong enough to kill almost anything, but... oh, actually... the hero is actually strong enough to kill a metal slime with the current sword he has. It's very unusual. I don't think they intended for it to be that way, but it works out that way. So yeah, we get that nice chunk of experience. And for that reason, we're going to finish off the entire battle. There we are. I had discarded Bran's club, so for that reason, I was permitted to get a club as an item drop. But we're just going to drop this one right away, too. So again, for safety, we're going to eliminate this battle. If I were to fail to run twice, they might kill Bran or Roz. Same thing here, the idea behind fighting this battle is mostly just staying safe. These are all reasonably strong enemies. If I failed to run, they might kill the prince or princess. If I failed to run twice, rather. I guess they could even kill one in one turn if I got really unlucky distribution. It's actually very unusual that Roz has this many herbs left. That section went really well. Before the ship town. which I believe is called Lionport. I don't usually have to refer to the town names in this game too much, because I think more of them in terms of their location. But anyway, the herbs that Roz has are going to be useful for getting the next magic loom, because this time we're actually going to walk in and walk out over those damage barriers. So the more healing we have, the better. The reason I do that is entirely based on location. Once we get the loom, we want to be where we are. So in this house lives Don Mahoney, the man who's going to make us our water-flying claws, so he takes the loom and yarn away from us, and says, please come back in a day or so. But before we leave, we're going to use our Watergate key to open the Watergate, which will actually allow us to sail back to this town rather than having to take that long walk over the hills, which is very nice. In addition to that, it opens up the tower that has the moon fragment. Nope. But yeah, in order to activate the next loom and yarn, as well as the possibility of getting the first cloth, we have to save and reset at this point. And that will also reactivate the next evil clown we're going to kill. Still have to kill 2 more of them. We need a little extra gold for the Falcon Sword and Magic Armor, both of which are involved in the endgame glitch that we'll be talking about later. So this time the basilisks are grouped together, and so we're going to defeat them. And again, we're going to heal everyone from that damage they just took, because the battles in this town, or around this town, are really dangerous. Hey Mazreem, thank you very much. Alright, so even though we just came from town, we want to stay at the inn before we go over these barriers to make sure we have the most HP and MP that we can have. But again, as long as I don't make a mistake, this part is definitely going to be okay because we have so many extra herbs. Oh, we can take another hit here. And let's use one of those herbs. Ooh. Roz did not get healed much there. We have to heal her again after one step. Let's use another herb for this one. And we don't have to heal the hero again, because he's out of there. So that's it. And again, it doesn't take too long to walk back out of there, and I want the location I have, so that's the reason I do it this time around. Oh! I almost forgot the reason I want to be here. I'm gonna go fight another evil clown before I continue. So this time I do not want to save here, I want to keep the same return point I had. The good news about this is with the new weapon and armor that I got, the evil clown battle is now going to be a lot safer. It's much less likely that someone's going to die. And very often, because of the strength of the light sword that the hero's carrying, we're going to kill the evil clown in the very first round. And whenever that happens, he's never going to beat us. Oh no! Ugh, I just remembered I didn't sell the staff, so I'm gonna have to fight another one. That's a silly thing to forget. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? Okay, I know. Yeah, what I mean is, even when the evil clown attacks us, before we kill him, he's never going to beat us in the first round. Okay, so while my ship is here, I'm going to actually go and get the second Dew's Yarn before I kill the evil clown again. I can't just fight him again because I killed him, I have to go save and reset. The Vampirus is the most dangerous water enemy, so we have to hope we get away quickly. He almost killed Bran. Another 1 HP survival. This time it's not as big a deal because I could have just revived him. I'm going to be passing by a town momentarily. Same thing here, I'm gonna search on the stairs for the Doo's Yarn. I think the first time it took about 5 searches to get it. You can get it on the first search. I've had it take as many as 18 searches, but usually it'll be within the first 9 or so. Alright, so we reset to bring back the evil clown. It's a very short sail to get back over to him, so not too big a deal. Nice, no encounters on land. Alright, so we sell the staff, and then fight the clown. By the way, after I fight the evil clown one more time after this time, I won't need the silver key anymore. It's very strange, but there are no silver key doors in the rest of the speedrun route. Alright, we took no damage, we have plenty of MP. So at this point... Oh, we have to transfer the staff over, because the hero actually has some space now in his inventory. At this point we can just cast Return, and continue on. And again, no land encounters there, very nice. Those damage tiles just do 15 damage. There are different damage tiles later in the game that do 30 damage. Much more annoying. There are even damage tiles in this town where we saved at, and they do 30 damage. Seems pretty cruel. But I guess the idea was to keep you away from where it takes you, which is a really dangerous zone. The world record is 4 hours, 10 minutes, 49 seconds. And as you will see, assuming nothing catastrophic happens, for me to get to that time in a run, like, it's pretty much always a possibility, and it just depends on how lucky the RNG cooperates with me in the endgame. Here it's okay if I lose a character. I don't really even have to revive a single character with the Leaf of World tree. I could if I want, though. But yeah, it's a pretty short sail to town now that I use the Watergate key to open up this little channel here. So yeah, we get the water flying cloth, and then we immediately talk to him again, and he'll take our other lumen yarn. We can drop the clothes. If by 100% run you mean maxing out every character's level, it would take an extremely long time. Once the characters get high enough, it literally takes them over 100,000 experience to get some of their levels. That's a lot of grinding. I wouldn't want to be doing that in a speedrun context. Generally, the 100% categories aren't too interesting for RPGs in terms of building to your max level. For Dragon Warrior 1, it's worth considering, but again, that's a ton of grinding. Alright, so now we're gonna go and defeat the 6th and final evil clown. So again, we want to make sure I sell the staff before I fight the evil clown. That very rarely happens. Can't remember the last time I did that. So yeah, we have all the gold we need, but we still want to get another staff because again, it's useful throughout the game for Bran to have the Staff of Thunder. And I can drop the silver key at any point now. There we have it. Oh. So again, we give the staff to Bran, and we continue. And again, this battle, very dangerous, very unsafe if you fail to run the first time, so we're just gonna fight it out instead. Again, we got a round of Scorching Flames, so again, we're gonna give everyone a heal. So now we go get the second water flying cloth, and now that we've got all the gold we need, all the claws we need, no more item manipulation required in this area, we are going to continue with our quest. One really nice thing about this route is that it's relatively flexible in terms of how strong you are, so basically once we've gotten Raws to level 4, there's very little direct building required. For the most part, our characters are going to be strong enough, and we're going to be running from nearly all enemies in a lot of very difficult places. So the extra gold we got from the last two falcons, from the last two evil clowns, we get a falcon sword for the hero, and magic armor for Bran, and we don't equip either one. Hooray! Those are going to be used in the end game. So second water flying cloth goes to the prince for now. And we can drop his old armor. We can drop the silver key. Item space is actually really important in this game. Our inventory is going to be virtually full for the rest of the game, so we want to drop things we don't need whenever possible. Okay, everyone should have space for a Dragon's Bane. The Falcon Sword is one of the weakest weapons in the entire game, but it allows the wearer or the holder to attack twice, much like the stiletto earrings in Dragon Warrior 4. So we're going to use that in conjunction with something else to make the hero even more powerful later on. Can't make use of it yet, though. This tower is relatively short. This is where we get the moon fragment, which is going to allow us to enter the cave that has the Eye of Malroth, which will actually do two things. It opens up the road to Rhone, and it allows us to get past the first floor of the final castle. There's the moon fragment. So because I don't have the spell of outside yet, I have to walk back to this point and exit manually. That was a really smooth cave, so I don't need to stay at the end here. I can just continue. And same thing, virtually every battle here, we want to make ourselves safer by fighting it out instead of risking failing to run once. Even once, we could lose a character, maybe two. Essentially, we're not supposed to be this far into the game this early, like in our leveling process. So the enemies are much stronger than we're supposed to be able to handle. Same thing here. So I might lose Bran here. Nope, we're good. Whoops, that's not the way I'm going over here. Oop. It's been a while since I got the first crest, probably about an hour ago or so, and I'm finally gonna get the second one now. I'm almost at town, but I'm gonna heal Roz just in case we encounter something like 8 metal slimes, which I'm definitely gonna want to fight out. One Horka. I beat the last one, but I'm just gonna run from this one. Saber Lions also focus fire on one character, so now that we know he's attacking Roz, we can just parry with Roz and heal. And all will be well. This battle usually takes 3 rounds at this point. So the king gives us our second crest. This innkeeper, by the way, for whatever reason, he wasn't set up as a stationary NPC, so even though he doesn't have space to move around, he, like, turns and faces other directions trying to walk away. Pretty random thing. If everything goes perfectly, the rest of the run will be less than 2 hours from this point. But the endgame has a lot of variance, so we're not just going to automatically assume that it's going to take that short. We'll see what happens. You have the moon fragment. I don't drop the moon fragment right away after using it, just in case I die in this cave and have to reset or something like that. Because again, if I reset, it's going to forget that I used it, and I'm going to have to use it again. have the Leaf of World Tree if we have to use it, but again, because Bran is not at level 12, we don't have the outside spell yet, so we're going to be suiciding out of this cave. And for that reason, we really want to keep the leaf if we can, so that we don't have to go sail for another one. Oops. Evil Eyes are actually worth a good amount of experience, so I kind of like to finish them off when I can. Nearly 100 for just that single enemy, that's really good. This cave is horrendously difficult if you don't know where you're going. But if you do know where you're going, it's relatively short. I would fight one single Saberlion, but with two I'm going to try to run. Okay, this time he's focused fire on the hero, but it doesn't matter anyway. Battle's already over. I'm very pleased to see one Saberlion multiple times in this cave. Nice, a third time. That's unprecedented. I've never seen a single Saberlion 3 times in this cave. And it's awesome, because it means more walking with less danger. Two Saberlions, however, we're going to try to run from. Hopefully everyone stays alive. But the good news is they cannot kill more than one character in a single attack round, so they're going to kill Bran here. And then we're guaranteed to have the other two alive, so... I think Roz has the leaf. You know what? I could do that. We're on the bottom floor now. I could do this without Bran, and it might be the better option, so... Let's try it. Because if we don't have to use the leaf, it's very helpful. Increase is good. 2 increases right on, so we're pretty safe at this point. I want Roz to Inferno's the clown on the left. Wow, still no Firebane in 4 attacks. There's a Firebane. But again, we have the Water Flying Cloth on Roz, so she's like super resistant to fire attacks. We're alright. We don't need any more MP, we just need to keep ourselves safe. Even though that's essentially the boss fight for the cave, we still have to actually get to the treasure chest in this room that has the Eye of Malroth. We'll try to run. And we've got it. And we kept our leaf. That's absolutely awesome. So again, because Bran didn't get to level 12, and again, in my runs, he's usually not at level 12 yet. This is the point at which we suicide. But this battle we're actually going to take for experience. And then we'll suicide on the next one, which will finish us off quicker anyway. Surprisingly, I'm not finding any encounters. Where are you? Well, if that's gonna happen, I'm gonna use the swamp to hurt the hero a little bit. Roz has the water flying cloth, so she actually takes no damage from these tiles. Where are all the enemies? Wow. Well, now that the hero's dead and I'm still not encountering anything, let's go back over here. Metal Hunters often attack twice per round, but they're kind of weak. So this will take 2 rounds. Oh, they actually have critical hits. I didn't actually know that. I don't fight them very often. So we should have more than enough gold to revive our 2 other characters. COD counter is at 2, by the way. So in my record run, I actually died in that cave twice before I got the Eye of Malroth. So this part went a lot better than that time. That run was, I think, about 2 weeks ago. We're gonna go get 2 more crests, as well as the Helmet of Erdrick for the hero. This next tower should go pretty smoothly, but we want to be at max HP just in case. Or max MP, rather. And before we enter, we will get the Helmet of Erdrick for the hero. I never found out exactly how much it increases your defense, because when you equip a helmet, it won't update on screen immediately, like it won't adjust your defense power visually, because it's the last thing on the menu. So I don't actually get to see at that moment how much it increased by. I could go back in and find out, but it's not necessary. So this is actually the longest tower/dungeon in the game. Even when you're speedrunning, even when you know your way around, it's the longest path. All this walking and we're still on the first floor. Yeah, this game is pretty awesome. Oh, preemptive here. This is potentially dangerous. Oh, that went really well. Heroic attack! Here it is not a big deal to use the leaf, so we're not in any danger yet as long as no one else gets killed. Okay, you have space, so we'll give the leaf to you. Someone who's alive has to use it. This is a great battle in terms of value, and again, we have 2 water flying clods, and the hero has a lot of HP, so no one's in danger in this battle. It's not really a long journey to get another, it's just, you know, I want to minimize my leaf trips as much as possible. It can take close to 2 minutes to get one. So yeah, all this walking, and only once we go up the staircase are we finally at the top floor. But the top floor is not the end of the tower. Now we follow this demon in here, and oh, where did he go? What's happening? Maybe this old man knows. And that's why we parry with the hero. Yeah, that's right. That's how the Leaf of World Tree works in Dragon Warrior 2 and 3. If you use it and you want another one, you have to go back to the place where you first got it. Still have plenty of MP here. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Mr. Old Man. I'll just follow you then. Forget I ever saw that monster. Just go wherever you tell me to. As soon as Bran acts, this battle is over. There we go. So yeah, still quite a bit of walking once you get to after you get to the top of this tower. Saber tigers have very low HP, so I always like to fight them. They're worth a good amount of experience. And gold, but we don't need gold anymore. Well, thank you, Mr. Old Man. I'll just take this crest now and be on my way, and whoa, it's empty! What's going on? Oh, you're so clever! I never saw this coming! Wow, did they all just act before any of my party members? It doesn't matter because they didn't do anything dangerous. No one was put to sleep. We're probably gonna win this round. That'll do it. You need 5 crests to get the Charm of Rubus, which will allow you to enter the final castle. So if you don't find them all, you won't be able to finish the game. But that's the only thing they're for. You can do everything else in the game, you can skip, you can hold off on the crests as long as you want, until you're ready to enter the final castle. Still have 2 shots of Infernos, and I have enough to cast Return. So I'm not going to stay at the inn, I'm just going to go and fight for this next crest right away. Aye! This is crest number 4 that I'm picking up here. One more after this. Nice experience from that battle too, by the way. Hey, get out of the way. So we're actually ready to go up to Rhone now. I'm going to want to get a leaf before I try, for sure. So we'll do that first. There we go. Very important to save here because the road to Rhone is very dangerous. So these are the 30 damage tiles I was talking about earlier. Now, who has the Eye of Malroth? Guess it's our hero. He can drop the moon fragment now, which I will do right away. So I'm gonna get Edric's armor first, just in case it makes a difference in terms of safety. This floor is the safest floor in this entire cave, so I don't really worry about getting extra encounters here. As I go up here, there are a few more dangerous encounters, but it's a very, as you can see, a short walk to Edric's armor. And we're just gonna drop his old armor, the Armor of Gaia. Pick up the new stuff, make sure we equip it immediately. Okay, the good news is we got the armor. Oh! Wasn't able to run that time either, so we're just gonna be killed here. COD counter is at 3, by the way. That's a reasonable amount of progress, and I still have plenty of money for revival, so I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna save again before we go, just in case we're killed again. Yeah, the races have been fantastic. I am really glad, like a major thank you to the organizers for including races this year. They've been really entertaining to watch. So this is one consequence of all the things they experimented with in Dragon Warrior 2. They made a lot of narrow pathways in towns, and very frequently, especially in this town, the NPCs can just block your way. And it's interesting because I believe it's every single NPC in every town is restricted to a zone in that town, which is not the case in Dragon Warrior 1. So they had the right idea, they just didn't execute it fully. There's still a lot of places where people will get in your way. So now no one takes damage from swamp tiles. Metal Babbles in Dragon Warrior 2 are a bit of a a bit of an oddity. They have something like 35 HP. They're not something you want to be fighting at this point in the game. Only when the hero is much stronger, basically. Here's our 8 metal slimes. Unfortunately, they get to attack first, and that's unfortunate because a lot of them are going to run away now. Ideally, like, it's very valuable to kill 4 or more of these guys, but with all of them running in the first round, we'll be lucky if we get more than, like, very lucky to get more than 2. Yeah, we just got one. Alright, we have the armor. We will continue on. Hopefully we make it to Roan. There are trapdoors on this floor, so I have to be very careful about where I walk. Yeah, this dungeon, I'm not supposed to be here right now. This is a very tough dungeon, and you're really supposed to be at like at least level 20 before you come here. Green dragons are extremely dangerous. Might lose someone here. Oh, if I lose 2 characters, yeah, that's really bad. I will still try to make a... Oh, you know what? Oh, hang on. Let's use our leaf. Where is the leaf? I was gonna change my mind and go for the sword. But when I realized I could just revive Roz, I realized we're still in a pretty good spot to try and make it to the end here. So let's do that. I've got 9 heal mores left. Very unlikely that I'll have to use all of those, especially since most of the battles in here, if you get attacked, they're just gonna kill your character, not just damaging. So essentially, we need to run from everything first try. That's essentially how this cave works. Here we're actually able to survive 2 attacks. But we didn't get away, so we're gonna lose the hero. Berserkers, I believe they focus fire. So now it's borderline, but I think we're closer to the end than to the sword, so we're going to try and make it. With Roz only. Essentially, she has to run first try from everything. She could probably survive 1 attack from a single Berserker, but that's about it. so they'll probably wipe her out here. Yeah, and then we just reset. Make sure we keep our leaf and we don't have to waste any time reviving characters. So again, here we see that memory effect in action. We had opened this cave and then saved after we got Edric's armor, but the door is now closed because we reset. The game just doesn't remember that we opened it. That's not one of the things that gets saved. Okay, you've got the Eye of Malroth. Okay, the Saber Lion's gonna kill Roz here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We want to keep our leaf, so because we were right at the beginning, we're just gonna reset. Same thing, losing Roz right at the beginning, we might as well just reset, keep our leaf so that we have an extra layer of safety later on. Oh yeah, everything in the road to Rhone is dangerous. Stuff like this is not uncommon at all. So again, this is the safe floor. Pretty much nothing here is dangerous. We still want to run from everything, though. Every member of the orc family in this game has a lot of HP and takes a while to bring down. 1 HP survival, I like it. This deep I probably would have used the leaf anyway, but I'm glad I didn't have to. And now everything's dangerous again. I used to actually fight the silver bat boon, but one single bat boon is not worth a lot of experience, so I figured I might as well just run. 4 green dragons we have to get away from first try. Probably the most dangerous battle in this cave. Oh no, they attack first, that's really bad. They might get someone. Again, the berserkers are going to attack the same character, so it's pretty dangerous. There goes Roz. Might kill someone else. So it's gonna be the same thing, just the hero and Roz. Okay, you've got space, so let's move the leaf over. Yeah, I know of at least one pitfall. It is on this little, this 3 block there. If you step into the corner against that 3 block, it'll make you fall to a previous floor. Why Firebane? Why? How many? Okay, we have a lot of heal mores. Let's at least heal the hero at this point. Oh, the berserkers might kill the hero here. Okay, we're still in it. We need to heal more again. And I'd like to heal more the princess as well. So we have 4 more heal mores. We also have a few medical herbs left. And we're close to the end here. 1 silver bat boon is actually nice to see. Pretty much no danger in that battle. Two more rooms. This is now the last room. But we're not there yet. Not there yet. Yes! We are in! And still a pretty good arrival time for Roan. Not bad at all. I'm actually gonna try and fight this out in case I can get the Sword of Destruction. Lost draws already. This is what I'm looking for. It looks like I should be able to win this battle. Nice. So already, that's just a huge experience boost. That's going to be a really good starter for this grind. And I will save once more just in case something bad happens. I want to keep, hold on to that experience and not worry about running out of revival money or something like that. So again, going here before getting the Thunder Sword and the Life Crest was Evil Ash's idea, and I realized right away that it was a great one. So I'm trying it out essentially for the first time in this run. I tried it out in my last run, but then I ended up going back to the beginning of the cave anyway, as opposed to just walking in here. So will this do it? Just this transition here? Let's find out. Attackbot might kill someone here. Okay, that won't do it. We have to walk back a little further. Do you have space? Yes, you do. We're gonna take one of those herbs and just see if the hero can make it to the sword at the very least. Wow. Nope. I'm assuming the dragon's gonna kill me here. There's a small chance he'll miss, but... So again, that's why I saved. Take two. We want to get the Thunder Sword before we start grinding. Oof. Let's just reset again, that'll be faster. So yeah, everything up here is pretty strong. And reset again. I'm gonna try fighting this group and see how it goes. And no, I'm not getting bad luck right now. At this level, everything up here is really, really dangerous. And you're gonna see a lot of... maybe not a lot of deaths, but in general there'll be a couple mishaps, like it's not just gonna go smoothly every time. Okay, this time I'm gonna let the deaths happen because everyone gets auto-revived at this place. We're gonna try and beat these Cyclopses. Got one of them to sleep. And this one's asleep, so we're gonna get him. Nice little boost there. Three Cyclopses we'll try to run from. We're gonna want Raws alive for sure. But we did gain some experience, so that was actually worth it. It was almost as if we had started grinding. Alright, it shouldn't be a long walk at all to get back here. You should just have to go this way. Oh, that brings us back to here. Let's try this one. I will definitely take the Silver Bat Boon. One of the sillier names in RPG history. There we go. So we're just gonna fall down a hole here. Don't think it matters which one. Ah, we got nice and close to the sword. That was good. Gonna move the light sword over to Roz. Got plenty of MP, so let's cast outside. What the heck? Wow, look at that. It forgets that I opened the door, so I was standing on a mountain. I'm surprised that didn't, like, glitch the game out. That's pretty funny. Eye of Malroth over to Roz. And this part will be nice and quick. Just gonna get the life crest right over here. On this floor and this floor only, the encounter rate is super high, and all of the enemies are Horks. Nothing but Horks on this floor. I'm playing on the NES. Very, very high encounter rate here. 2 steps away now. 1 Hork, and 2 Horks. Better give a heal more. And we've got the last crest. So yeah, that's the benefit of going to Roan first. You can get the sword a little faster, and you can get that crest a little faster, and just return straight up here. And now we're all set. Okay. Oops. Just want to make sure. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We're ready to grind. And right away, we find the most valuable battle we can get up here. This battle's worth over 2,000 experience, which might actually get, like, it'll definitely, I think every character will get 1 level, and it might get some of them more than 1 level. That'd be neat. Everyone's still alive. Okay, Bran might not get the benefit. If by might not, I mean he won't. There we go. The big thing is for the hero to get that experience. We are grinding until the hero has either level 20 or 21, depending on whether or not we get the Sword of Destruction. If I don't get it by then, I want to at least get him to level 21 to compensate a little bit. Actually, we should take out the Blizzard first. If he gets defeat, it's he can instant kill any one of my party members. The Bat Boon actually does damage, but in terms of deaths, he's less dangerous, so we'll leave him alive for now. Yeah. I don't usually see this battle. Blizzards in this zone up here, they only appear when they're with other enemies. I had the right idea. Finish off the Blizzard first, but he's still got to defeat off on 2 characters. Which is, by the way, pretty unlucky. Doesn't normally work anywhere near that often. Attack bots we will basically never be in a position to defeat during this run. I need a few more levels than I'm actually going to get. Ah, I tried healing the hero. Let's see if we can defeat them just for the other 2 characters. We need to put him to sleep, though. Nope, not this time. So even as I get the first few couple of levels, pretty much all battles here remain somewhat dangerous. Let's see. There's still one awake, so I'm gonna try and put him to sleep. And we got him! So this extremely valuable battle just became a lot safer. Let's keep Roz safe. And we got it. Another huge boost. Okay, if Bran is the only one who's still awake, then rather than put the Bat Boons into their damage range where they would cast Heal All, I'm going to try and heal. Same thing here. Roz is the only one awake. Wow, everyone had exactly 36 HP. That's a lot of Firebane. That's a little ridiculous. Now that we have two of them awake, we're all in a danger zone. No, there's Firebane. Nothing I could do, because he acted first. So thankfully, because your characters auto-revive at this shrine, you don't lose anything from dying here other than the time it took to fight the battle, so a lot of the danger in that respect is removed. And the grind here is a lot more pleasant as a result. Even one attack bot on its own, we're not ready to fight. Alright, this would be a big experience cow. So as long as the blizzards don't cast Defeat on anyone, we're set. That time it didn't work. It's a shame the hero missed there. There we go. And defense, good. There we go. Another huge boost. No, there's no RNG manipulation in this run. Only one put to sleep. We'll try again. Nice. Let's try this. And same thing, just keeping all my characters safe so that everyone gets the benefit from this battle. Levels galore! Operaz survives, yes. We're gonna lose Roz this time, but the other two will still get the benefit of this battle. There we go. Got one to sleep. If Bran acts first, we might be able to kill them both in this turn. Even with Roz dead. No, I thought we would beat the one on the left, but not quite. Oops. Sorry about the frame drop there, guys. I have no idea what was happening. No, my chat's working okay. Oops. Oh, holy cow. Well, I guess Roz will get the benefit from this. Nice, we get the super valuable battle again. So far, so good. No one defeated yet. We're gonna get it for all 3 characters, that's awesome. Huge boost. It's level time. We're coming towards the end of this grind, too. The time I've made is incredible, like this... I wasn't paying too close attention, but I guess the grind has been going really well. Okay, he's still asleep. I'll use the Shields of Strength to save healing time. Didn't get to use any this time, though. So everyone gets to heal more. Haven't gotten the sword yet, no. If I get the Sword of Destruction, I will definitely try at level 20, once the hero's at level 20. Whoa! Calm down, attack bot. So as soon as I get level 19 for S, wow, another heroic attack. Like attack bots even need them, they're strong enough. As soon as the hero gets to level 19, we'll start fighting in the north, so I can hopefully fight some giants and get the Sword of Destruction as a drop. Apparently they drop it 1 in every, like they have a 1 in 8 chance of dropping one. As long as you defeat a giant last in the battle. Well, I guess we might as well finish off this singular gold bat boon. There is always the chance we'd get Gremlin's armor, which I've never actually, since it was brought to my attention that I could actually use it in the end, I never got the opportunity again after that. But because of the glitch we're going to use at the end of the game, if I got it, it's the strongest armor of the game, and I could retain my fire resistance, so I could make total use of it. Ooh, there goes Roz. Didn't quite have enough time to heal herself. Very nice. Oh, it's not over. But nice dodge by Bran. That kept him alive. Oh, my bad, guys. I actually just got level 19. I thought somebody else got that level, but it was the hero, so we are ready to move up. Wow. Alright, now we're gonna switch this. I think the Inferno spells will have more of a chance of working on the Silver Bat Boon. Unfortunately, the hero was asleep, was put to sleep, and therefore the Blizzard survives another round. And he gets another shot of defeat off, but didn't kill anybody. So it's all good. We've got it. Another good chunk of progress. Another great battle for value. Oh, that's unfortunate. This would be pretty amazing if I were able to defeat this giant. We'll see what happens. Nope. Yeah, sorry about the frame drops that were happening. It was pretty unexpected. Haven't had a problem like that in a long time. Whoops. Oh, sweet. Brand just barely survived. There's the sword! I've got the sword! Oh, good, they're both asleep. Couldn't look too closely there. Let's see. Sorry. Oh yeah, my bitrate is fluctuating, that's what's happening. Yeah, I'm dropping frames now. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, it's stable again, looks like. It's not just the hero. I want to get Roz to level 15 as well. That's kind of important. Oops. Oops. Okay guys, we're just gonna switch the stream for a second in hopes of resolving this problem. So I will be right back in about 60 seconds probably.
Alright guys, we're working on it. Just gonna switch him over to the other stream. You guys enjoying Dragon Warrior 2 so far? It's quite a bit different than Dragon Warrior 1, but I kind of like it. Doing all 4 Dragon Warriors in this marathon. No, he didn't fall asleep. There we go. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Should,
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
should I just resize my window for you, or... Oh, there you go.
Oh, it should be. Yeah, you might. Let me see. Are you still seeing any frame drops?
Yeah, it's my end.
I wonder if Twitch would work any better.
It might.
Should we try that real quick while we're here?
Yeah, why not? Okay, same thing, I'll be back in about 60 seconds.
You gonna do it on your stream?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna switch over and try a different stream and see if that works any better. Yeah, restarting the router or the modem might help too. That's something we can try if this still doesn't fix it. Alright, we're working on getting him set up. I'm just gonna fill some time here while he's getting it ready. Hold on, just gotta see if it's up yet. Not yet. Here we go. Test, test.
Talking? Testing? Testing? Everything good? Everything should be good. Alright, start it up, I guess, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Whoops. Alright, let's finish this up.
Let's do it.
Oh, actually, I should return now. Just need one more battle for Roz, and then we'll go for this. I definitely want Roz to be at level 15. Dragon Killer will just be dropping. Okay, so... we'll go and get another leaf and the Charm of Rubus, and then we'll head forward. Forgot to keep my characters healthy. So we'll just revive them really quickly here. I did walk back through the portal. Okay, repel. Anyway, yeah, I haven't dropped any frames yet, so this is working perfectly. Okay, if everything's back to normal, I'll resume full commentary here. I always make sure I have a leaf going into the final area, even if I've already killed Atlas. Atlas is going to be the major gatekeeper of most runs. There are essentially 5 bosses at the end of this castle. Hargon and Malroth are the real bosses, but before that there are 3 mini-bosses. Atlas is the first, and he is essentially the biggest roadblock in the end of the speedrun. He's extremely strong, he attacks twice per round, and he focuses fire on one character. So first of all, if he attacks the hero, it's over. Like, he's just gonna kill the hero and we're done. So we want him to attack one of the other 2 characters, and then we just keep them safe while the hero finishes it off. Alright, we've got everything we need. Alright, so it's time to explain this glitch that's going to involve the Sword of Destruction, my cursed sword. So when you get to the final castle, you're presented with an illusion, and what happens is anything you do in that town, including staying at the inn, is undone as soon as you either leave or you use the Charm of Rubus to remove the illusion. But they programmed it in sort of a messy way, and basically what happens is once we equip the Sword of Destruction and then we leave, it's going to forget that we're cursed, but it's still going to think that we're using the Sword of Destruction in terms of its strength. So what's the benefit of this? Well, we can, if we come in with the Falcon Sword, which is extremely weak, but attacks twice, the result is going to be that we attack twice with the power of the Sword of Destruction. It's like having two Swords of Destruction, essentially. And we also won't be cursed. So it works out really well. And we can do the same thing with our armor to increase the hero's fire resistance with a water-flying cloth. The result is that Bran will only be wearing magic armor, so he's going to die against Malroth nearly every single time. But it turns out that we just don't need him. He's not that necessary. So I'm going to set it up right here. I'm going to need a little extra space, so we're going to drop this herb. So the water-flying cloth goes to the hero. Bran is going to be wearing the magic armor. Now we equip the Falcon Sword for the hero and the water-flying cloth. Then we enter, and we're going to equip the ones we want for strength. The Sword of Destruction, it's going to say we're cursed. And the Armor of Edric. And then we use the Charm of Rubis to undo the illusion. And yes, you do have to cast Step Guard for each of these individual things. Which is kind of annoying. They changed that in Dragon Warrior 3. One Step Guard will allow you to get over multiple, as long as they're close by, multiple damage barriers. Or multiple damage barrier patches, rather. If they're connected, you can always walk over them. Alright, so we're in pretty good shape here, but again, we have to we need to rely on Atlas attacking one of the two back characters. That's what we need. Oh, the giant's probably gonna... yeah. Unfortunately, we need at least... we can only continue if we have only one character dead. So we're just gonna suicide and come back in. We don't have to activate the glitch again. As long as we don't re-equip our weapons or level up, the glitch will remain activated. You might not get to see it until we fight Atlas, but the hero is going to have 2 attacks per turn, and he has the strongest sword in the game equipped. I have notes for this game, but they're pretty brief. Like, I haven't written anything down before actually getting the ship. Like, that part is just automatic to me. And then the rest is just a very brief guide about where to go, like the order in which to get keys and things like that. But I find I barely even look at it anymore. It's just more of a fail-safe in case I'm not paying attention and then I forget some little detail and I just want to look at my safety net. But yeah, this run is, like, I've run this game so much over the past year, it's just second nature to me now. So you can see the last time I went to the castle, I was able to run from everything first try. This time, I was shut down by a group of gold Batboons. They wouldn't let me run once. There's a lot of variance in what can happen here. So you just have to sort of take it, and when I'm fighting for the world record, I just have to hope that everything goes well, and that I make it through the final castle in one rush. And of course that I get the Sword of Destruction. The earlier the better. A lot of giants out here. Okay, so because the glitch is still active, we can just enter and use the Charm of Rubus. Another thing, I want the light sword on Bran for a couple of the bosses. And let's give this another shot. If playing casually and don't have access to this glitch, I'm underleveled by maybe at least 10 levels, probably more realistically more like 15 levels. Ah, they're gonna kill another character, and again, we're gonna have to get out of here. We need 2 characters alive, and use the leaf on the third. But there you see the double attack of the hero, my 2 super powerful attacks. But yeah, we just have to suicide and go again. This can happen a little, it can happen a lot. That's why I asked for a 5.5 hour estimate, just for safety. If I make it through here in one rush, then the run will be over in about 10 minutes, but even if Atlas kills me, it'll take more like 20. And if Atlas attacks my hero, then I have to keep coming back and hope for something better. Let's do it this way. Bolong didn't see me. Oops. So here normally I would return, but I want to be ambitious and take another shot at this, so I'm just gonna enter now, use the leaf, and hope for the best against Atlas. If it doesn't work out, then I'll have to get another leaf. Okay, now 2 characters are dead, so we have to return anyway. So this will give you an idea of how high variance the RNG can be, just in this one section. It's not a very long walk to the castle, but a lot can go wrong. But eventually, you'll see, like, sometimes I just get 2 encounters on the way and I run from them both, and it's just fine. And again, if you remember the first walk to the castle, we ran from everything the first try successfully. There goes another character. So again, we're gonna hop back and revive. Absolutely, there's never a guaranteed run in this game, but the nice thing about it is, once I get to the end, I usually have like a reasonable shot at improving, and it's just a matter of having the perfect run at the end. Perfect grind helps too. In the world record, I died after beating Atlas. I think I made it all the way to Malroth, the very final boss, before dying. So I had to come back in. And I also died twice in the cave where you get the Eye of Malroth. That probably cost me about 8 minutes, those 2 deaths. So there's definitely room for improvement, and it's definitely possible to sub 4 in this game. Giant attacks Bran, we can just heal that. Always feels really weird running from 4 blizzards. It's like the juiciest battle in the game, pretty much, for experience. But we don't want to fight anything, because if we get too much experience for the hero, he's going to level up as a result of beating the bosses, and then we won't have an extra shot at Malroth if that happens. Ideally, we want to beat Atlas, not level up from the mini-bosses, and then still have enough MP to fight Hargon and Malroth, so we can do it all in one shot. Alright, no defeats, we get to keep walking. Still a high encounter rate, but I'm able to run now. It's a shame Repel wouldn't do anything up here, otherwise I'd use it every time. Alright. Yeah, this is a pretty high encounter rate. This one didn't see me though, that's nice. Alright. Getting pretty close. Nice monkeys. No one's in danger yet. Okay. No, Repel can be used anywhere. I didn't use it on land before the boat because those monsters there are also pretty strong and stronger. Basically, if monsters are strong enough in proportion to the level that you're at, Repel won't have any effect. Ah, there's one defeat. Alright, same thing. I'm willing to try this. Without a leaf. Especially in the interest of saving time. If I can just beat Atlas this time, it's all worth it. It's very important to note, by the way, I cannot stress this enough. Everything that's going to go wrong in this castle, none of it is a result of not having enough levels. So, if you're thinking maybe I should level 1 level, maybe 2 levels before I continue, that would make virtually no difference whatsoever. Alright, one more floor of possible random enemy encounters. Once we get past this floor, there are only 5 enemies left in the game. And if Atlas doesn't kill anyone, then I can go straight to the end, potentially. But what we really want is for Atlas to attack Bran or Roz. Everyone's at full. Alright, here we go. Yes, he attacked Bran. We're off to a good start. Come on, heal all. Yes! Very good start. Aw, Atlas is dodging a lot. That kinda sucks. But we got the heal all again, so we're still okay. Okay, now Bran's dead. We need the hero to act first next round. Oh, good, he attacked Roz. That's perfect. So, he should go down right now. No? Wow. Shield of Strength, I guess. There, that should be enough. Alright, we got past Atlas. That's the first major hurdle, basically. It is still technically possible to win the game without Bran entirely, and for that reason we will keep going. But if nothing else, we can just knock out these mini-bosses so that they're no longer here. The Zuzu is the easiest one. We just put him to sleep and attack him. No problems there. I just realized I didn't cast Step Guard yet, so after I beat Zarlox, I'm almost certainly just gonna have to head out of here. But we'll see. Ooh, he didn't see me, I like that. Let's try and land another layer of defense. Yes, it worked! Now, he did cast Heal All, but we're doing a lot of damage now. We should be able to kill him in 3 rounds now. We'll try another cast of defense. And again it worked. Is that enough? Yes, it is! So all that's left now is Hargon and Malroth. We will have to come back, almost certainly, because I didn't cast Step Guard. Well, maybe the hero can survive this. Let's see. Oh, Roz is taking damage too. I thought the water flying cloth would protect her, but apparently not. Oops. I'm just trying to see if I can actually somehow conserve enough MP to even have a shot here. I guess if I... Oh wait, we have herbs. Let's use herbs. That should be enough for now. Anyway, I don't expect anything from this round. I expect to have to come back, so just so you guys are prepared for that. That's normal. We have just one more herb, yeah. Hopefully, yes, we got to use the... Oh, Hargon cast heal all. But yeah, at this point, this really is kind of like a Hail Mary. But you never know, like, Malroth could just do all the wrong things. I've had weirder things happen, like, I had one run where I actually won with, like, I think it was, Hargon killed the princess, and I actually beat Malroth with just the hero and Bran, which is insanely lucky. So yeah, I have virtually no shot here. I'll use one shot of heal more. I really want enough MP to be able to cast defense, so I can't heal more again. I don't have any more herbs. So what I'm going to try and do is get in battle, use the Shield of Strength to heal Roz, maybe Malroth will cast Heal All, and then I can use defense next turn. Let's give it a try, shall we? Come on, Roz. Nope, there goes Roz. So yeah, we have to come back. It was worth a shot, I did everything I could. Wasn't expecting anything from it. I will, however, get another leaf. That's extremely important. It only takes another minute or so to get one. Hero's okay here. No one's gonna die from these barriers. Yes, I'm streaming on a Dazzle connected to a real NES. So this part, we just get a leaf here and then return right away. And return takes us right back up to where we were. We talk to refill our MP, and then we're ready to go. Alright, let's see how annoying the enemies are on this run. Okay, that's not bad. I'll accept that. Bran is gonna basically have a lot of disposable magic now. Now that the mini-bosses are out of the way. Okay, we lost a character, so a quick return back. We hadn't made that much walking progress anyway. Having trouble running from blizzards today. Fortunately, if everyone survives, well, not everyone survived, but if they did, I wouldn't have to heal anyone, because no one can take damage. Repel has lost its effect. So yeah, you can see Repel was in effect that whole time, and it wasn't blocking anything from happening. These enemies are currently way too strong for that. Oops. I guess I could just heal the hero for now. He's not at max, but he doesn't have to be. So if he takes additional damage, then I can heal him to full later, having saved a bit of MP. Not that I have to worry about Bran's MP at all, now that Atlas is out of the way. Oops. Okay, and before we get to Hargon and Malroth, we still have to avoid all of our random encounters on these next 2 floors. Seems to be a heavy encounter rate so far. But as long as we're getting away, it doesn't matter. 1 more floor to go. And that's it, just Hargon and Malroth left. The battle against Malroth is pretty straightforward, so I'm not going to make any mistakes. Basically, whatever happens, it comes down to RNG. I personally believe that I have well over a 50% chance of beating him at this point. I never bothered to figure out exactly how high my chances are, but I think it's a decent chance. The final step guard. Alright, no one was put to sleep. We're in good shape. There's also a chance if the hero attacks first, he could kill Hargon before he even has a chance to heal all here. Nope, he cast heal all first. Everyone's back to full HP though. And we'll use the same strategy to keep everyone as safe as possible. It's okay if Bran dies. Got the heal all, and there's the attack. We should finish him off right here, yes. This is why we bring our Leaf. Again, I don't necessarily need Bran alive for this battle, but it can help. Conserving all of Roz's MP, not that she needs all of that, but just in case it makes a difference. Alright, here we go! So he starts off by killing Bran right away. The good part about that is he was essentially a target there. And so if we didn't have him alive, Malroth might have attacked someone else, for example. So we've already gotten 2 defenses in, and we're going for a 3rd. This is an extremely good start. Hopefully Roz survives Malroth's whatever he does next. Scorching Flames, yes, she's still alive. So we will use the Shield of Strength and hope... No, she's down. So here, when this happens, it all depends on S attacking first, and Malroth doing only Scorching Flames. Yes, that's good. Can we do enough here? Attack first! No, Malroth used Heal All. See, if S attacked first there, I think he would have won. That's how it goes sometimes. So as I say, that's a very common result. But yeah, if he hadn't heal-alled, if the hero had acted first, there were plenty of ways for me to win there. Malroth could also miss on an attack, although that's less likely. Doesn't take long to get there again, as long as the random enemies cooperate. But thankfully that's all that's left now, just a bunch of random enemies. No difficult bosses. Just Hargon and Malroth. And again, we heal before we continue walking. Got plenty of MP. I'm going to keep everyone at full HP, just in case. It's a shame to lose on such a good start. Again, if Roz had acted before Malroth attacked her, that one round where she died, then again, I would have been that much more solidified. So I was really close, and I just needed one more favorable thing to happen. Ugh. That's just annoying. So we have to suicide again. Just looking for a battle to finish me off. Where are you guys? Okay. As long as there's a bat boon. Or defeat might work as well. Wow. Never thought I'd see the day Roz did 11 damage in one attack. There we go, there's the defeat. So we still have our leaf, don't have to go back down. Roz is 2 HP short of full. We are going to heal her to full, just in case. Wow. Rather than trying to find another battle, I'll use the step tiles to suicide. It was greedy of me to try and still approach the castle with one character dead. Now I have to go back and get the leaf again. And here we go again. A lot of blizzards up here today, which is a great thing when we're grinding. I want to either walk back or find a better battle for suicide. That's perfect. Let's see that double attack. Boom! Oops. So again, I'm being plagued by a high encounter rate right now. Hero is 3 HP short of max. That's very unlikely to matter. so we don't have to heal him before the castle. Uh-oh. Alright, same thing, we're down to Hargon and Malroth. Thankfully, Hargon rarely ever kills more than one character. Down goes Bran again. Oh, another heal all. And another heal all. Brutal. He hasn't tried putting me to sleep in a while, which is what we really want him to do. There we go. Ugh, another heal all. And another! Alright, Hargon, my hero is like getting tennis elbow. Just try to put me to sleep over and over, please. There! Might finish him off here. Yes! Good stuff! Longest Hargon fight ever. Ah, but he still has heal. Nice. Let's go! There goes Bran. Unfortunately, defense didn't work. Wow, why did Roz take so much damage? That's brutal. Wow. See, 27 there, that's what it's supposed to be like. Oh, are you gonna stay in the way? I guess I'll walk out the long way then. That was an incredible amount of heal-alls from Hargon. Like, unreal. Yeah, that's the thing, running this game a few more times, like trying to improve, has made me really appreciate how good my best time actually is. It's really good, and it's really unlikely. Let's go again!